welcome. Thanks for joining us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton. So the St. Louis Cardinals find themselves as underdogs as the curtain rises on the season. Singy, what do you say in the clubhouse when a lot of folks are writing you off before the first pitch is even thrown?
You say forget all that, Boog. Block out the noise because the season is decided.
Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Larry Zimborski.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you...
And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut. Clay Pearson. Over to first, and he saved. That one missed. Baxter aboard here at first with nobody out. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Clay Pearson with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
First and so bases all loaded up. Noble digs in now. Golden opportunity right here. And delivers outside.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Swing and a foul out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Random under it. Brings it in. Runners tag up from second and third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
18.
And the batter now, Raul De Los Santos. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And that's downstairs. And the count even 1-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2-2 the count.
In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Runners at the corners, one away here on opening day. And that one is inside. And a base hit up the middle. In to score is the runner from third. And it's an RBI single. And they lead by 2. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock. And he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
So Pearson next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
That one hit to right. Random has a beat on it, and that's the third out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Jason Gill, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Torres back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Gill measures 6 feet 4 inches. Batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that's outside. And it's 1-1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting 7.
So up next.
3.
So runner at
Batting
second,
9.
2 down.
Shortstop.
3.
One down. And up next for St. Louis, Raul de los Santos. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of
And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Joaquin Ibanez. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
stays alive. And there's a ball. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Noble makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball
21.
above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
And stepping in for New York, Jason Gill.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. Down in order go the Mets. They trail it here 4-2. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Richie Gaspar.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Pearson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Action in the Mets bullpen. Michael Medrano, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Next offering upstairs.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first, Brian Rodriguez. Next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel.
Two on, one out. De Los Santos will hit next.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Two on, one out. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike. Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So they're all loaded up. North digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And welcome back.
Ball four. Three. You're out. Three.
Torres back to work. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Dives, but it's off his glove. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so
Now
great
batting,
job there,
number
stepping up to
21.
the challenge. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make.
Pitching for
They hand the
St.
ball
Louis.
over to a new arm,
Number
Eduardo Cordero. One out, runner at second. Gill getting ready to hit. That's a strike. 0-1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here on opening day. That's to third, King. And two away now.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Mets.
Clay Pearson next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And that one fouled off. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Brian Rodriguez next up for the Cardinals. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch is outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead.
Now Now pitching for
We're
St.
back
Louis.
in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the
32.
seventh. Raymond Baez. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that is out of play. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's one down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Gomes up for the third time and takes ball one. Action in the pen down there. Jeffrey Connors preparing to come on if needed. Nelson also getting ready. Next offering is downstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
We got a full count.
Calderon in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ground ball. Rodriguez throws to first in time, and that quickly 2 away.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Fouled off. He was late. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Just
Outside,
missed. Check swing, went around. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Mets go down quickly. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Back here at Citi Field. Base is empty, 1 away. Now the left fielder, Raul De Los Santos. Just missed.
Touchdown.
Medrano in his 3rd season, 22 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch. So there it is. The crew chief has made the decision, and they're going to delay the game. The weather just too much to keep playing right now.
Well, hopefully the break isn't too long. I think this could pass through pretty quickly, Boog, but I'm no weatherman. I do know this. These pitchers want to be able to stay in the game, so we'll see.
Now pitching.
Welcome
for
back,
St. Louis.
and we have good news. The
Number
tarp is
3.
off the field. The weather is cleared. So a man at first. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Joaquin Ibanez. On the ground, right side. And that's a foul ball. The 0-1. Fastball for a strike. With the tying run on at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Nope, outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
That missed by a lot. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a curve is down and in.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're
Now
seeing
batting,
more
number
fastballs
21.
in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move. So they bring on their closer in the 8th, Julian Medina.
These are the spots
Now pitching
relievers
for St.
really
Louis.
make a name for themselves.
Number
Late
55.
and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Nope, that's the ball.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Cut on and missed. Good changeup right there. And it's 3-2. Smoked on the ground a second. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. Through 8. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Ramon.
Ball 4, take your base.
First and second, 1 out. Pearson, the next to hit. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Late on that fastball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Outside.
Yep.
Just off the outside edge. Full count, 3-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Brian Rodriguez next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses. Ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1-1.
That's hard hit on the line. That's a base hit. Mathis headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. The
Mets
with a new arm on the mound, Barry Myers. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands, and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever finger.
Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They put 2 on the board on 2 hits. 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. So now here's the Mets DH, Jason Gill. 0 for 3 in this one. That one hit the knees for a strike. Medina, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him looking. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting,
Ken Sims up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. Check swing called strike. 0-1. Fastball is outside. 1 out, base is empty. And that one popped in the air, left field. 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
0-1.
Random stands in now and watches strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, there's a lot more work to be done in this series, but it all starts 1 game at a time. Taking the first of 4, that means you're in a position to avoid a sweep. Come out tomorrow, you win 2 games, you know that you've at least split the series. Those are the mind games you got to play with yourself as a big league ball player to get yourself ready every day.
6-3 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew.
I'm doing good. How about you? Nah, I'm a Rangers fan. The hometown team's the Reds, so I guess I like them too a little bit. Yeah, I forgot what it is. Yankees. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. It is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as
It says you got 100 for me. I'll make it 101 now. It says you got 100 for me.
John Sciambi along with Chris Singleton. So the Chicago White Sox with a gloomy outlook heading into the season. Definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but I'm really...
Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Vernon Guillen.
No, they're going to get the powerhouse. They're probably going to lose.
Very crafty guy out there.
Oh, forget who the rookies were now.
One down. Now at the plate, Gerald West.
Oh, these are completely new rosters. There's nobody.
And ball
There's
one.
no real players on this.
He's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. And that's in for a strike. And the count even at one.
And when a hitter steps in the box, he knows that I got to be ready to swing. And that's where it really opens things up for him to change speeds, change location to get the swing and miss.
Pitch misses, 2-1. So many
I took,
strikeout guys.
yeah, I guess. But I took all the real players out.
Strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here.
So the franchise started with all Joe Random.
Struck him out. Now 2 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little bit.
Oh yeah, congrats, man.
So 2 away, nobody on. And now Martin Urbina. All around.
This guy's the best player in the league. So. That's all good, man. Have a good day. If you don't come back, it's all good. Enjoy yourself.
I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle, and that keeps the inning alive.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby. One out, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox. Now, Buddy Hubbard. That pitch in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting 7, the second baseman, David.
That's ball 4. 3.
And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for her major league debut. John Chavis. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And a swing and a miss.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And he chases that one. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a 1. Top half of the third.
Ball 4, take the base.
First and second, no outs. West now at the plate.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. First and second, no outs here on opening day. In the dirt, and it scoots away. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and the double play is no longer in order.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Next offering is down low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
On the ground, Buckley. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. Here's the catcher, Rafael Alvarez. One down,
The left
runner at
fielder, number
first.
34.
Here's the left fielder, Martin Urbina.
Urbina.
1 for 1 with a single so far. Head picks over, and he's back in safely. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes. That's ball 2.
Well, it's a good pitch there.
2 balls,
Really
no
had some
strikes.
run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken bat as you jog back to the
2
dugout.
balls, 1 strike.
Man at first, 1 away. Yeah, that's fouled off. Now all even up. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the Cubs. So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the White Sox DH, Buddy Hubbard. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. So up.
You're out. 3. Ball 4, take your base.
And next to hit for
Up
the
next for the
Sox,
White Sox,
John
the right
Purcell.
fielder,
Singled and
John.
scored. Two on, 1 out. West digs in now. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
He can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, you've got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Rafael Alvarez steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Two outs. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. And they lead by 3.
Now
Well,
back,
here we are,
the
third
first
time
base-
through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the
Pitching for
Eric
the Cubs,
Punts on to pitch here.
number 19.
Just trying to keep this one close here,
Eric
and this is where a
Punts.
bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's going to be Steve
Time out.
Price.
That ball
Look
hit him.
out. And it hit him. And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Ross. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Late swing, fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Mayer should have this one. And that's the 3rd out. Get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded.
3.
One down. John Chavis will hit next. First pitch misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in L.A. called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name. Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And it falls. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over. John Chavis with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And next. The Windy City Showdown continues now. Leading off, Buddy Hubbard. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
The 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So digging.
That's ball 4.
Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Martin Urbina. Head back to work. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul.
You know, these Cubs just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them. So they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now pitching for
Carlos Santiago gets the ball now.
18.
They know that he can get
Carlos
a right-hander out, but he's in
Santiago.
position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And he can't come up with it. Gerald West with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Man at first, nobody out. Rafael Alvarez steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's too low. 1-0. Alvarez needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. That one missing inside.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
West gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Steve. Now a chance for Buddy Hubbard. 1 for 3. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball. Got him swinging. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. White Sox 4, and the Cubs nothing. Here at Wrigley Field.
Ball 4, take your base. You're out.
Man at first with 1 gone. John Chavis, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2. First pitch, not close.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right. This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Into the outfield, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. A.J. Head will depart, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White
for the
Sox.
White Sox, Scott Brock.
Number 10.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in.
That's ball 4.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Martin Urbina now at the plate. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And
Ball
another
2.
ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That misses the zone, and now 3-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Hit hard on the ground is short. 1 up, 1 down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand.
Pitching for the
Pedro
White Sox.
Santiago will take over
Number
here
15.
on for his major league
Pedro
debut, and a moment he will
Santiago.
never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Mayer checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Washington with the call there. 1 down, base is empty. Tap foul at the plate. The wind of the pitch.
2 balls.
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. J.J. Telshaw up and throwing. Domingo getting loose as well. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Buckley, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. Fouled off left side. Hit on the ground to the right side. Handles, throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Willie. Runner in scoring position, no outs. West, the next to hit. That to right. Rodriguez. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Rafael Alvarez steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Alvarez.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's a foul ball. Lim stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That's a little bit low.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And that one almost got him. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit.
3. J.J. Telshaw comes out trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 34. J.J. Telshaw.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That one fouled off. Ball one there.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out. This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One up, one down.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer.
Batting,
come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has.
Well, you picked the right team in this one, surprisingly.
Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
One down, base is empty. And that one lifted in the air center field. Lim under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. Demetrius McCann.
This White Sox team is so bad, though. I didn't think they had a chance.
And a fly out. Fastball for a strike. On the ground, and this should do it. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Wise to just.
Oh yeah, they just getting lucky.
Otherwise, you risk throwing it into the dugout.
2 outs, runner first. Next is the designated
Cops,
John
the
Chavis.
Cops, the Cubs are one of the top 2 teams in the whole league.
And first offering is fouled off.
They just gave up a whole lot of hits in this game.
They're down to their final strike. The Cubs down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of the series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
So these are short pitches? The slowest pitch is the 80. He's one of the best we got. He got 332 saves. I have to go back and watch that. Well, let's see if you look at this. Look. They made the playoffs once in the last 5 years. '63, '67, '60, '74. Cubs just got off to a bad start. Oh yeah, the Yankees are pretty good. They won the World Series three seasons ago. They got this guy though. They had the shortstop. He was good, but it's like falling off the last couple of years. Ozzy back to doing good. I quit betting on him because he was having a shitty start to the year. Yeah, see, this team just too stacked. He ain't gonna be able to play. This guy's good too. Ugh. I don't think he can start over anybody. Maybe Billy, but hell yeah. I don't see why they take one stat away from a lot of people and they haven't even played yet. I guess he'll play with Randy needs a day off. Or Curtis needs a day off. No rookie, so this will be a quick game.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's
Yeah,
the Arizona
443
Diamondbacks and the
feet.
Milwaukee
Damn.
Brewers. Okay, all set to go.
Take your base.
Brad went to Arizona? Damn, he went to Arizona a year ago.
Last chance for the home team. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Freddie Ladd. Ball one, no strikes.
I'll watch the bottom of mine.
Popped
Yeah.
up. Lantigua. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Now back.
And a quick out
First
number
baseman,
one.
Ryan.
These two. Bounce away. Griffin will hit next. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That's inside.
Yeah, the Brewers are a top team too. Arizona's scary though. They got a lot of hitters.
The other way, and it's caught for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't
Surprising this
produce a
game's
hit, but he
2-1
made
on.
solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
DeYoung swings through it for strike one.
0-1's the count.
They're down to their final strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The Brewers down to their final strike. And a breaking ball misses outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And that one missing low. That one the other way, down the line, and it's foul. Curve in the dirt.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lays out.
I missed
It's off his glove. To second.
Oh, he's
Tag, got him. And that's the ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball at the end of the night on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
Yeah, dude should just definitely stayed on first base. Third base. First. Back. Yeah, they're pretty. That's a pretty even matchup right here.
John
They,
Shelby, Chris Singleton.
I want to say the Rockies
So the
won a
Cincinnati
World Series like
Reds
4 years
looking
ago,
like
but
a team
they
that could make
they ain't
some
made the
noise. It's a
playoffs since
strong
then.
roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Oh, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not.
So just about set now. Towing the slab in today's game, Adam Cunningham. Chris, what are you looking for?
3. Out. Out. Ball 4. Take your base.
So 2 down. Here's Colorado's DH, Marco Valenzuela. Upstairs.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is down low. 2-0. Right through there for his strike. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul.
See if the rookie can come through with 2 out.
And downstairs, Shirley in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position here on opening day. That's to third.
Oh.
Fires across the diamond, inning over. 2 left for Colorado, scoreless after 1. Back here in Denver, now it's the DH, Todd Harrington.
This gotta be hitting home runs though, bro. I think he's already got two this year.
That one outside, and that's ball 1. Harrington matched a homer in his last game.
2 games.
And another ball.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments
Guy's
about.
so good, man.
Players
So
appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have.
Not in time. That's a leadoff double. We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it?
3. Ball 4. Take your base.
Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the second. And now Greg Shirley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Shirley goes 5 feet 11 inches, only 18 years old, and he was born in Canada. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Saturday.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Headed towards the corner. Samuels. Long run. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
All bases are.
to the ballpark. And now the DH, Todd Harrington. Inside. And that's ball one. And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Foul ball there. Outside corner, there's a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it and it's a strikeout.
Now down.
And
Sure.
runner at third, nobody out. Valenzuela now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That catches the outside corner. 0-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, I think that's a case of
Not really.
right there. Got 3 straight fastballs, looking in the 0-2 count. Just
One day I was started streaming. I had I got up to 18 viewers, and I went in here. I did this. Went to this, and I did a substitution. Like if I put somebody else in, and then I went back and did this, and the next inning they say, "Oh, you got a player playing out of position." I couldn't switch it, and it just froze. Oh. I had to end my stream. I was so salty, bro.
Shirley.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
We were rocking and rolling. I had people commenting. I was like, yeah. When I started back up, I had like maybe three people came back.
And that one fouled off. One away with a runner at third here on opening day. And that's a little high.
Oh yeah, I didn't even continue playing. I think I streamed for like a half hour more and I was done.
Be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swing and a miss.
Went and played some Overwatch with my friends.
Third, one gone. Chopper right side. Marlin takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Back to back. We just got Seager back, so I think we're doing all right. We just gotta keep at it. Gotta keep Seager healthy, man.
So now here's the Reds cleanup.
We lose him, we just lose a lot of our offense.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
A lot of people say we overpaid for him, but that motherfucker stay healthy, bro. He's one of the best bats in baseball.
And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball.
Yeah, it was a short injury. I think he missed like maybe 2-3 weeks.
Empty. And they'll do it again.
I want to say he just came back like 4 or 5 days ago.
It's
maybe a
much
week.
easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Then now the Reds are struggling because Ellie got hurt. Like.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Elliot is crazy motherfucker. He was trying to play through that hamstring. I'm like, nah.
Swing and a miss. Strike three. That one came in at 99. 2 down, bases empty.
Yeah, he gets hurt so often. Secret of. Like, hey, we paid that motherfucker $100 million. He got us a championship. So
Valenzuela, the next to hit.
I think it was worth it.
Swing and a foul straight back.
I'll say we paid him like $130 million.
And there's a ball. 2 down.
That's how it worked every time.
Next offering is in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone.
We need Demo to start hitting too. I don't think he's been really hitting.
Because that's where you get hurt.
So I remember last year I used to bet on that motherfucker to get double bases. That he would get it almost every time.
He goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Santo back to work.
Yeah, I got my brother a couple of his rookie cards a few years ago. They've already went up like $30, $40 in value. So.
Jack swing went around, and the count 1-1.
I got him a Topps Chrome rookie and just a regular Topps rookie.
And that drops in for a strike.
One was a PSA 10, the other one was a BGS 9, 9.5.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
A lot of people sell them on eBay and shit.
First out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So I'm surprised you can still get Judge rookies for around $100. Like crazy. Like he's gonna be considered one of the best players. Like he already is. One of the best.
New inning getting started, and here's the first baseman, John Marlin.
Rookie pitcher.
And that one is in for a strike. Fuentes, a 6'4" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer. And that one fouled off. Foul ball still 0-2.
Yeah, I think when I bought the Judge rookies, I think they were like $80, $85.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
My brother was going to buy a Victor Wembanyama rookie. It was one of the Prism colors. I think it was like blue. They were charging $600 a couple of years ago when he was the rookie. Now they're like $1,700. You think I should have bought a couple?
3 with 3 strikeouts. This ball's chopped on the ground. Shirley fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting.
I don't know. You can't blame them sometimes.
Tom Katimer.
Can't blame them sometimes. Them things coming in high.
This one.
Overwatch the rookie. Figure out.
Right through there for a strike. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Denver.
Hell yeah. I get check.
Greg Riley digs in now.
Oh, we're not bad.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed. Next offering upstairs.
I got 3-0.
And Bell got a double. I need a single.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't
number
offer at it.
29.
Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard. And next is the designated hitter, Todd Harrington. That one fouled hard the other way. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next pitch is outside. Little chopper rolls foul. Righty delivers. Up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. The throw comes in too late, and they can't get the out. Mario Samuels now at the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one in there across the letters.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one sizzling on its way through to the
Oh my God, they make it all there.
Can't pick it up cleanly. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. He wasn't able to elevate.
Yeah, he didn't leave a free swinger.
Swing on it, right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So runners at the corners, nobody out.
We got on
Odell, the next to hit. Late swing, foul to the left.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come
Yeah, I
home
never
first
heard that one.
and prevent that run from scoring.
Harrington on third. Samuels at first with no outs. There's a swing and a drive. That one carried.
Oh.
Into the bullpen and gone.
453.
A 3-run dinger. And they add to the lead. It's 6-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Whoopi got messed
McCutcheon
up.
gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Cy Fuentes departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Yeah, they had a rookie on the mound.
Serna Ruiz takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance.
I should honestly put him in the sooner.
Next pitch inside, and now 2-0. 4 runs already in the frame here in the top of the ninth. No question about this one. It's out of here.
464, god damn.
They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 7-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Let's see if they can go back-to-back-to-back.
Eddie Cabrera, the next to hit for the Reds.
What the fuck?
Another home.
They were all 447 or better.
His second homer of the game.
And this is a good pitcher. Like this.
It's 8-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
And they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Omar Ruiz, he's a good pitcher. Like
these guys
he
look
came
so
up 2-0
dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
John Marlin, the next to hit for the Reds.
It was 2-1.
And the slider just misses.
They ain't even got it out yet.
There's a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Oh, this is not the same guy. My bad. Oh, he's Enrique. All right. Yeah, this guy's probably a trash can too.
To the right side, Hoffman slings to first. Now 1 gone in the ninth.
Now batting, number 12.
Manager out of the dugout, and
Now pitching for
Hank
the Rockies.
Jeffers taking over on the mound.
Number
Rookie.
He's into the game with the bases empty. And now the shortstop, Freddie O'Malley. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Ugh.
And it's fouled away. And that skips into there. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. Throws to first in time. Tom Cattermole.
This guy can hold. This guy can.
0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Now here is Greg Riley.
Oh.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance.
Oh,
And
okay.
it is foul.
Well, that's where we
3.7 feet outside the pole.
That first pitch fastball, just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Had a good eye there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up. It's a bit of a blowout now.
Oh, whoa.
Stepping in, Marco Valenzuela. And that's
Watch
too
the
high.
two rookies, and then we can get out of this
He
one.
had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards.
Yeah, he's had
and
a
whole
bit of a
bunch
blowout.
valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, well, you know, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway, and that one off the outside edge.
Yeah, I was never in the sports card when I was young, but I wish I'd have kept my Pokemon cards, man. I had a bunch of Pokemon cards.
And that's way high. And
Like the
that's
original
ball three.
ones, like
One out,
base
bases
set and all
empty.
that.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Now only one out remaining.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Rockies down to their last out. Greg Shirley digging in for the Rockies.
Oh, yeah.
Fastball for a strike.
So I used to go up to
Space is
the,
empty.
we had like a little corner store card shop. It was like 2 blocks away from
They're
my
down to
house.
their final strike.
He finds himself in a tough
I used to go up there and buy them for like $2,
situation
$3 a
early.
pack. Like, it was pretty
Take a
good.
knock the other way if you can.
Next one.
I bought a
misses.
couple
Count
boxes
1
when
and
I was
2.
young. They were like $100. Now they're worth like
Down to their final
300,000.
strike. Pitch misses there. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
These players know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series.
Yeah, it was the original ones. They're like, psh. I think back in the day you can get a box of them for like, I want to say like $90. So plus tax, probably almost close to 100. But now them things go for like, psh, I want to say at least 250,000 plus. I know, right? Royal Padres. First base, second one. Right field. Not playing there, not playing there. Left field. Plays right. Play. I'll get me to do that. He plays it normally. Who's the other one? The Padres and. Some of these teams got so many batters. 65 first baseman. Oh, I didn't even see what you said. My bad. Hold on. So these are selfishness? Oh, you said Dodgers and Padres. Yeah. I think it was the Royals. Yeah. Dodgers ain't had a game yet. They play on this. We got two batters to watch out for. I want to say both these teams suck
From
too.
Petco Park in downtown San Diego. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City
I think
Royals and the San
The
Diego
Royals
Padres.
made the playoffs last year, I think, by one game.
John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. So the Kansas City Royals looking like a team that could
They're
make
still
some noise.
busting
It's a
their ass.
strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Oh, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not a juggernaut, but a good team. And I think they might need to patch some holes at some point, though.
Yeah, time will tell, of course, but I
Oh,
agree
Belly
with
got
you. They
out.
look
He's a
like they're
Belly
set up to
man.
play meaningful baseball all the way to game 162, maybe beyond. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill today, Carlton Wilcox.
I think Wilcox with the Phillies.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Nixon will hit next. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Now one miss.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball,
Might have to start
double
drafting
play
for some teams though, because they just
you've
draft
got to
pitcher
lay
after
pitches
pitcher
down
after
in the zone.
pitcher.
Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go
I didn't know way one of your
Make
top
sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're
batter
in the count
prospects should be
1-2.
21.
Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
On the ground right side. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Oh yeah, I'll be
So the go-ahead
going live all different random hours.
run in scoring position.
Sometimes I'll be super late,
Trying to pick
early
up his
in
first
the
knock
morning,
in the
like
big
2.
leagues.
Like my
Cutting
times
but
are all
missing
over.
down low. Runner at second, 2 down. Here on opening day. In there at the knees for a strike. On the ground at first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Back here at Petco Park.
All right, man. Have a good day. Appreciate it.
Ball four, take your base. You're out. Three. Three. Three.
Bye.
Three. You're out. Ball four, take your base.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Lewis Nixon.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that'll fall for a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Lewis Nixon with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
First and second, 2 outs. Velasco digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. Flips the corner. 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The 0-2. In the air, left side. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this.
Three. You're out. That's ball four. Out. Out. You're out. Three. Out. Out. Three.
Base is empty with 2 away. Next for the Padres, Lewis Nixon. And that one is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Up the middle to first. Third out. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new Welcome back. Here's a look at this team's early season projection.
Abraham Velasco.
Rodriguez back to work. Check swing, called strike.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Tyler.
Pitching for the
Here's a new
Royals.
pitcher from the pen, Sean Flynn. Digging in, Bronson Morin. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That pitch in for a strike. And 1-1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2-2, Sam.
Pitch misses there, and the count's full. Swings and misses. And him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now the catcher up to hit, Mark Chavis. Gets the call, strike 1.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty.
Hey, back already?
Kansas City, Hank Simone. He's already homered in this game. Misses just off the outside edge, I think.
Yeah, this guy's like a dual threat. Trowbridge.
That was a strike. Swing and a grounder, foul first base side. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll get down for
I never been on a
that'll
plane
bring the
before.
tying run to the plate. And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound. So they turn things over to one of their young arms. George Franco on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium. But the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw. And just let him lead you in this one.
Rudder puts on the brakes at second. So it's first and second with 2 out.
The batter, the center fielder.
And next up for the Royals, Christopher Sanchez. 0 for 3 in this one. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
You know, so that's the guy you got 313 saves.
That one ripped. Going gone. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year, and the Royals take the lead. It's 4-3. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls
should have left Trowbridge.
Gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
So 2 down. Brandon Tyler steps in for the Royals. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball.
On the ground to the left, Gorzelski jumps, throws, he's in there.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound.
Pitching for
The
the
pitcher
Padres.
on here.
What they're every pitcher. Well, that sounds like a new name.
One out, base is empty. Elton Pruitt, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Check swing called strike. And that strike
Yeah, watch out for Pruitt. He'll
holding
smack
on to
one
a
over the
one-run
fence.
lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Drops into the glove. 2 down. Stepping in for San Diego, Andy O'Neill. 1 for 3. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Michael Johnson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Shepard also throwing.
2-0.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a
3
ball.
balls, 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that right there could end up being a big
Now
walk in
that's
this game.
first
He's
baseman,
certainly a threat on the
DJ.
bases, especially with
Akido.
them looking to tie this thing up. That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
Aquino
Oh, that's off
up
the
to
plate.
bat next. Lays off for a
Alright, so there you are.
ball. Libby with a move to first. O'Neill back in on a dive.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
And fouled off. O'Neill, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering misses down and away.
2-1.
Outside low. Now 3-1. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. Runner on the go. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. He keeps this inning alive. It gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Keaton Connor getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And that's in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just
The
got
Royals
the
closer is
spot.
dominant
Stuff
too,
we
so
can
if
really
they
do with
keep
that.
it.
Just
Yes.
missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2.
2 strikes.
Line drive.
Dang, 3
Makes
heads.
the grab, and that'll end the inning. Padres leave a pair. Score holds at 4-3.
There's not many people that's done 3 home
Back
runs in a
here in San
game, or
Diego. And the batter
three
now,
games
Juan
in a row.
Acosta. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Velasco going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's ripping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that falls out of here.
Oh, that's what you want, honestly.
Cologne in the box now. No balls and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Kevin Shibuya getting loose out there. Garden getting cranked up as well. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
On the ground, out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely.
The batter, the catcher.
2 outs, runner at
Chavis.
first. So up now for Kansas City, Mark Chavis. There's a strike. Just missed.
1 ball, 1
1-run
strike.
game here in the top of the 9th. Throw over to first. Morin back on a dive. The 1-1 is fouled off. Caught him looking for the K. 1 hit, 1 left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Royals 4 and the Padres 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Shepherd.
Now pitching
A
for
chance at his
Kansas City.
first save of the year.
Number 11, Ryan.
Well, one-run game. Here's the second baseman, Lewis Nixon. In there at the knees. 0-1. Next offering is outside. Fastball for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
In the air, out towards left center. Squeezes it. 1 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Abraham Velasco. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And now 1-2. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Up and in. It's 2-2.
Oh, I was just sneezing like crazy.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Padres with only one out remaining.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Now here is Eric Bullock. And that is downstairs. And that's ball one.
That's a ball.
Trying to close out a one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. And that one hit to first. Tyler. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
One out away from this
thought he had
game
it.
over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Oh, he did. Yeah. I was so close.
2 outs, runner on first. Next for the Padres, Jason Gillis. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's under it. And that'll do it. The Royals take the season opener and move to 1-0.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
And the final score here, 4th.
This was the World Series last year. I think so. Yeah, Giants won. I couldn't have been the Giants, Marlins, or same stuff. See if you go with it.
With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Miami Marlins,
I'm gonna
with
check
major
milestones too.
expectations, they're among the favorites this season. Chris, they'd love to build on that postseason appearance from last year. Do you think it could be a springboard for them?
I do, Boog, because this team has already.
So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Kevin Duke. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last.
You're out. That's ball four.
Back here at Oracle Park. And starting this one, Alexi Cruz. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Three. Out. You're out. Three. Out. Three. Three.
Amauri Chacon, the next to hit. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cruz in his 9th season, more than 100 career wins on the mound, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. They got it for out number 2.
Made a bid for a nice opposite field.
You're out. 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 Three. Out. Three. You're out. Out. Out.
second, 2 down. Chacon now at the plate.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swinging a foul out of play. Tying run in scoring position here on opening day. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
These are two of the best pitchers to never win an award either. Cruz and Duke.
And that just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the out.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
Ball 4, take the base. You're out. Out. You're out. Out. 3. Ball 4, take your base. Out. 3.
I forgot to check. Oh.
Base is empty, 1 away. And now for the Marlins, Steve Whitlock. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. 2 down, base is empty. Dan Collins will hit next. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Chacon, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And a foul ball. Line drive. That's a base hit. Chacon with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ronald Valdez, 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Runner takes off. Foul ball.
Yeah, I don't know why, but this guy ain't growing like he should. Like, he's had an A potential. He's been in the league since the get-go. Shows up in the playoffs, though.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The changeup missing, and it's 1-2. In the air, center field, Lerma sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Warner, batting with one down, takes a strike. Fly ball to right. Raimo puts it away for the out. 2 down. And up next for Miami, Oliver Avery. He's already homered in this game. That's down and in. Kubek leads off first with 2 down to the end.
And leaves to the Marlins to get another really good pitcher.
Line, and that's a base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, number 15.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Lopes digs in now. 1 for 3. First pitch misses. And another ball.
Could be some action here.
Oh, he got it? Oh, so I'll play it tomorrow.
On this next pitch, couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they're up by 4.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play.
Oh, that ball finds its way to the outfield. A base hit. Throw home, he beats it. And the lead is up to 5.
Now batting, number 25.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants.
Now pitching for
On the mound now, Santiago Cabrera.
Santiago.
So back to the top of the order. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Diego Lerma. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Cruz still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
That one misses.
Oh, they're going to take him out.
Walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Alexi Cruz gives way. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
So the
Miami.
Marlins go with a new arm, Damon Payne.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So let's see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Miami's bullpen with some action. Rob Mejia getting ready to go. Lockett warming up as well. That clips a corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And it stays fair. Runner stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning. So up next, Will Smith.
Best hitter in the whole league. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about this game. The closing pitcher to retire. They got a completely new guy. Damn, he's fucking good too. No, this is their closer. It's a 5-run game.
Fouled off. He was late.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that.
I think it was the Giants. The Giants closer retired last year.
Just missed.
Barney Cerrone, he's one of the best, bro.
Really nothing you can do with that if you swing at
Just
it.
won a World Series and everything. He retired.
Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the
Wasn't
way
even
he's
30 years
slowing
old,
the
averaged
game
40,
down.
50
He's shrinking
saves
his
a
zone,
year.
making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one misses. 3-1. First and second, no outs. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Should have made the Hall of Fame, honestly, but he got
On
snubbed
the
to
ground, the
that.
third might be 2. Column to second, and that's all they'll get.
Now batting.
And next will be the
Number
cleanup hitter,
17.
Steven Raimo. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a curve is down and in. Line drive, makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Gill in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
1-0.
Right side, diving stop at first, throws from the ground. What a play, inning over.
Say it's cruise zero.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
And we're back. Now the number 2 hitter.
That's a 5-run game. What's this guy's stamina?
And here is Amauri
Let's let it finish.
Chacon. Payne back to work. Payne, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball.
Anything can happen with this lineup.
And he works in a slider. Check swing, called strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Martinez, the next to hit, takes outside.
Nope. Ball. 2-0.
That's out to center field. Dominate under this one. And there's 2 away. 1 out left for the Giants. Next will be the Giants DH, Emilio Perez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, there's a lot more work to be done in this series, but it all starts 1 game at a time. Taking the first of 4, that means you're in a position to avoid a sweep. Come out tomorrow.
Well, Siggy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team.
It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today on the hill, Buford Durham. What's the word on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity. And out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Stephen Ishii, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Sets him down on strikes. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
is the short. Now it's the veteran.
Perfect takeout. Gotta check that out. Why are they taking out? God, I don't even play second base.
An outfielder.
I don't get this game somehow. Take out a second baseman who's got a good fielding, put in a guy that don't even play second. That's idiot.
Next for the Orioles, Miguel Aguero. 2 hits yesterday. 1 was a home run. Just missed. Aguero in his 6th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
So that guy ain't even gonna be able to play all year.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's as they're unable to. Back now at Oriole Park, and now the first. So 1 out, nobody on. And stepping in for Boston, Darren Stapleton. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts it away for the out.
No, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ishii takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. 2 out, space is empty. Fought off foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing at a high fly ball right field. Coleman brings it in for the 3rd out. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here's the Orioles DH, Miguel Aguero. His first at bat was a strikeout. Yeah, there's the strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one down the line. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. So digging in, Darren Stapleton.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Fastball for a strike. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Ishii in the box again, takes the strike.
No, that's a ball.
And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Popped up left side. Yes. Pulls that one down, and that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And first, Miguel Aguero. The next to hit for the Orioles. Villa checks the runner. Owen.
I'll be right back.
You got safely. That's towards center. One down. So man aboard, Joe Brandon, the next to hit for the Orioles, 1 for 2. And that is out of play. Next offering is in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Owen leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is downstairs.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up to 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now, Paul Coleman, 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Lined, and that's a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 6-0.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Cameron, yes. The next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Valencia makes the grab on the run. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 6 and the Red Sox nothing. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
Yeah, you see some guys into the fashion nowadays and big on the gram, as the kids like to say. Post their fits, right? That's what you say?
Is that what it is?
It's a fit, your fit, your outfit, your fit.
Got a little drip around the neck, too?
Yeah, believe it. Scale of 1 to 10, how old do we sound right now?
Really old, like close to Social Security benefits.
Yeah. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. This offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing, because he's coming right after these guys.
Off the plate inside, 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line. Owen racing over to make the catch.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Red Sox, Adam Hobson. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Two down, nobody on. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Red Sox go down quietly, still up against a 6-0 deficit. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Tyson Tyler.
Well, they need someone.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Miguel Aguero. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat, as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. First pitch, and he just misses. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here the bottom half of the 8th inning. A little bit low, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Right-handed reliever, and that's fouled off. Back to the mound. It hit him. The throw is still in time, and that leaves them with runners at second and third.
Now batting.
And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Joe Brandom, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Tan at third. Owen on at second with 2 down. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. Out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here in Baltimore. We go to the ninth, and the batter now, Darren Stapleton. Durham back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Out to short. Whips it across. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ishii stands in here. Takes ball one low.
1-0.
Out towards right center field. MacArthur. Corrals it. And there's two down.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Bennett in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground, and that's a fair ball. So a man at first. Here's the center fielder, Anthony Valencia. Hard hit left side, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
8-0 is how this one ends as the Orioles win this one for Chris. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Toronto Blue Jays looking like a team that could make some noise. It's a strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Oh, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not at
just about to get underway. And on the hill here today, Tom Park.
Comes into this start sporting a
back now in Toronto. Pitching in our game today, Sammy Bagley. What do you look for here?
Oh, this guy had a bunch of wins last.
You're out. Out. Three.
One down. Quinn Monroe getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
That one in the dirt. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Full count.
To third, Barron. Slings to first in time.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the
Batting
air or
ninth,
get through
left
it. Just
fielder,
bores
number
in on the
18.
hands.
Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And
Ball,
that's off
that's inside.
the inside edge. And that's ball one. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
The
1 ball,
strong second
2
inning is a
strikes.
confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Right back to him on the mound. And that'll do it. Back here at Rogers Center.
That's ball 4. Out. You're out. 3.
Base is empty, 1 away. Quinn Monroe steps to the plate for the Dodgers. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Ball
That's
1 there.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball, that's low.
And that one missing low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And up next for Los Angeles, Mark Carver.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. McClure going back, and it hits the fence. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Mark Carver with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Now it's the second baseman, Ryan Roberts. He's already homered here in this one. That pitch gets the inside corner, and that is strike one. Runner breaks for third. On the ground to first, Pagan. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Runner at first with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Quinn Monroe. 0 for 2 in this one.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Fastball for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Midway. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And we're back. We go to the 8th. At the plate, Mark Carver. Liriano back to work. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Now this is in the air down the line. Ibarra sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Take your base.
Making a move at first. Coming on the pinch run for Toronto. Number 20. And now Waylon Connor.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
This one is blasted. A no-doubter.
Grand
slam. And this place Cruz is rocking. His first homer of the year, and they rallied from 3 back. It's 5-3. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see it. Pitching change here, Jose Salgado.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's going to be Giancarlo Ibarra.
Well, these Blue Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers paint a pretty clear picture. The offense likes playing with fire today. 7 of their hits have come off fastballs, so that tells me their timing is pretty locked in right now.
And there's a strike.
So with that fastball approach in mind, it'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments in terms of the pitch calling. And clearly there's been a need to mix it up a little bit more than they have.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Three-two now. Good job to fight that one off. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now into the game, Chauncey Dobson. He takes over as the new first baseman. Cedeno, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Close, but call the ball. Now 2-0. Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Yeah, there's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. And next for LA, Claudio Quezada. There's the strike. With the tying run at the plate, you're at the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
But hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
Tying run at the plate. That one way outside. The count now 2-2. Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Dennis Mickless steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball 1. In there at the knees. The tying run at the plate. Ripped to short. One at second. The double play ends it right here.
All these players were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field. And
still here, WWE God?
all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Kerry Menard.
He's the pitch for the Yankees.
You're out. Out. Ball 4. Take your base.
Back here at Dyken Park, our starter in this one, Gil.
3. Out. You're out. 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 That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base.
So bases loaded with one away. McLeod now at the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. He's got it. Runners tagging from second and third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. forced to cover a lot of ground to make the play over there, Chris. StatCast shows us what a challenge it was just to get to that ball.
Yeah, he covered more than 110 feet before hauling that thing in on the run, and just showing good instincts off the bat, man. And he took a great route to get there in time. That's pretty special.
And next is the designated hitter, Arnold Walters. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
0-1.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
1-1.
That one misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses. Ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So up next, Brandon. Reddick. He's 0 for 1.
And he just went down 1.
And that one fouled off. The runner at third, Starnes. At second, Walters. On at first with 2 down.
Yeah, I was asking if you were still here before it started.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's a foul ball. Base hit, 1 run is in. Runner holds up at third. Base is still loaded. 2 away as one comes across.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found her way. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's
Oh, you're all good, bro. Who
and
you got?
in for the Astros, Steve Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball.
pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, base is loaded. You don't want to.
The pitcher on the other side, one of your old guys, too. He pitched for the Yankees 1, 2, 3. Tired.
Fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Swing and a foul out of play. All loaded up here in the second game of the series.
He almost had a Cy Young for y'all, but Eric Miniak won it for y'all.
Swing and a miss. And out 2-2.
That year he went 15-6.
98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. We played 2 full. It's the Astros. Back.
Yeah, y'all had the top 2 guys that year. I don't know if you've seen this, what inning was it? Are we in? Second. This one. It would have been a home run, but they say he covered 118 feet, I think they said it was.
Around the lead. Menard back to work. That's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Yeah, it was at, they showed a replay was 100% root efficiency. For how he took it.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where
I
you're
just
looking
get
for
these
that
out, let you
shutdown
watch
inning,
some
get that
guys
hot
back.
team back in there to swing the bats. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become
Yeah, I wish they would have kept Menard.
in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult.
It's in and out of his glove. Throws it away. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
Now that is
Well, you can't give
number
him 2
13.
errors on that play,
The
but
rookie.
that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I
Well, his fielding, because he's a starter. Oh, he's pretty good at fielding for starting out.
think that was the case right there.
Now, Henry Ruiz. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a ground ball.
He gets a redo.
Throws across the diamond. That's the second out.
Now that is number 33.
And next for New York, Victor Ramirez.
Oh, it's first play jitter,
Grounded out his
probably.
first time. And ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in. Love how vocal the umpire is.
Baker need to pick it up. I think I'm gonna up his potential because he's been doing good, but he's been falling off since he hit his cap. But he's still good though.
Day. No doubt. In the hitter's mind,
He can have a good half a year. He can make the All-Star team with good
as to the
stats on the
conviction in the call.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And he takes a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
This one in the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Now one miss.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at second.
Oh yeah, real life ain't on here.
Swing and a miss. And that is that. One error in the inning, but nothing more. We head down to the home half of inning number 3.
I still ain't got a hit in this game yet. Averill was pretty good though. Averill get a hit.
DeAndre Averill stepping in now for the Yankees. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
I mean, Perry could just blow through this though.
And that one moves his feet.
He had a bad year last year, but he's a good pitcher.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now that is
And now the
number
right
17.
fielder, Marco Escobar. Struck out swinging his first time.
Good job, power guy.
Escobar with a homer in his last game.
0-1's the count. Ball, that's off the plate.
Here's a 1-1. And a sweeper misses for a ball. The Yanks yet to pick up a hit here. Outside low, and that's ball 3.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That's ball 4.
We got lucky
Tried
up
another
the strike.
fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that.
There you go.
It's through for a hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now 1 out.
Now batting, number 26.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Rafael Miranda.
Yeah, Miranda needs to bring it back up. Cool.
Swing and a
there you go. That's a run.
Third, and it stays fair. 1 run's in. And the tying run puts on the brakes at third base.
Back-to-back base hits. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Ridley digs in now. Golden opportunity.
You're going loaded on offense, so.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
More times than not, they get 0 or 1 run, though, and they lose.
And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up.
Yeah, y'all's best pitcher, he should win like 20 games every year, but he loses like 10 games. He's lost 10 games a couple times. He throws under 2 ERA.
Try to go again with the fastball.
Barely gives up 2 runs a game.
He just is having a hard time catching up.
Worm burner.
They're hitting now.
1 run's in. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No way.
And up next for New York, Victor Pena. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one hammered.
Oh shit, they're fucking smacking it.
And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe. It's 4-2.
Well, maybe Menard ain't good.
The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Almost a home run. But.
One out. Runner at second. Manouche will hit next. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can, given one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Pena, the runner at second with 1 away. Just
That's
missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
What was the name of it?
And now 2 balls and a strike.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And he deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Hit in the air, center field. Gillespie under it. 2 away now.
I should tag.
Now batting, number 30.
Oh yeah, 84 speed. You should definitely tag those.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. If 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. And bottom 4, here's the left fielder, Chris. Runner on at first with 1 gone. So next up for Houston, Howard McLeod. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. There's a strike. And a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. On the ground to third, Ramirez. There's one.
He's out.
What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. The Yankees 4 and the Astros 2. Back here in Houston, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Victor Ramirez.
Oh, Vic.
Called strike right there. Ramirez, multi-time All-Star, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico.
Hey.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Harry Minot won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Kevin Ellis. On for his major league debut. And a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time.
There goes the runner. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, with that kind of a lead he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Fouled off left side. And now 2-2. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Ramirez at second with nobody out. Outside and a full count now. Towards first. Diaz steps on the bag. 1 away here in the 5th.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Escobar now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Come on, Escobar, take him deep.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
I think that's a one.
Launched a homer in his most recent game. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter
Where y'all got
before
hot
you
last
recognize
time.
what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Check swing didn't go. Now 2 balls and a strike. Two outs. Close, but called a ball. And now 3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. That one drilled left field. Back there. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. One left for the Yankees as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Arnold.
Got a bit hot.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Johnny Burkhart preparing to come on if needed. Fuqua also getting ready. Missed inside with the curve.
Fuqua, he blew that last game for y'all. No extra.
Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Reddick getting ready to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Strike.
So managed scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Outside with a breaking ball. In the air out towards right center. Escobar makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting,
Steve
number
Diaz
18.
up next for the Astros. 0 for 2 in this one. Going on. And delivers outside. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting,
And here now.
Damn, yes, I need to try that.
Colzado has ground
Escobar
out
probably
a
went
couple
through
of
now.
times. The shortstop takes the ball. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And now it's even up. Walters on third with 2 out. Oh, he gloves it. Nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Number 26.
Ellis back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Miranda went deep in his most recent game. Next offering is
What do you think? We leave Pena in or let him take him out? I think he's at 80 pitches. I mean, both of his runs he gave up were unearned.
Got him looking for the K. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. And now it's going to be Greg Ridley. Swinging a foul straight back. That's to third. Tosses across to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, number 30.
Victor Pena stepping in now for the Yankees.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Out to short, Calzado. Low throw, and he can't pick it. So 2 down, Gray, Manouche stepping in now for the Yankees. Now move to first. Pena back in on a dive. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Henry Ruiz stepping in now for the Yankees. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Slice the other way and foul. And it is 2-1. Right through there for a strike. The other way. And a base hit right there. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. It's 5-2.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Not a bad pitch by any means. Down and away, right on the corner of the zone. Just a better swing, Boog. Stayed through it and hit it hard the other way.
Down the third baseman, Victor Ramirez. 1 for 3. That one finds the corner. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Foul ball still 0-2. Yankees up by 3. And that's downstairs and outside. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-2. And we're back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Kevin Gillespie. There's a strike. Gillespie matched a homer in his last game. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he can't come up with it. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. So digging in, Robert Carney. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch just misses. Fastball for a strike. Just missed. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 2-2.
Count full.
Breaks his bat, pops it up. Averill calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, number
2
2.
down. Now base is empty. Christian DeYoung up next for the Astros. And that's in for a strike. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it across the first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning coming up.
Now pitching.
Jackie Perez gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And that one is lifted in the air. Carney on the move. Makes the catch for the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Marco Escobar stepping in now for the Yankees. And that misses. Ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Richard Fenner up and loosening in the pen. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2.
Why is Fenner loosening up? That's their closing. Where's that?
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. Now the left fielder, Riley McDaniel.
Number 28.
Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. swing and a liner foul off to the right. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the Yanks go in order. They're still out in front 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Johnny Burkhart.
Now pitching.
And next to hit for Houston, Howard McLeod. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And that's outside. Now 2-2. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Cut on and lifted in the air. Escobar coming on. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Walters in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Manouche gathers, throws to first, in time. Back here at Dyken Park, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Rafael Miranda. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now there's one away. Now here is Greg Ridley. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Perez, a 6'3 lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Fastball for a strike. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's the center fielder, Victor Pena. And it skips into there. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping them in striking distance.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. The next pitch misses. And now it's 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he walked him. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Pena off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. The Yanks lead 1, and it remains 5-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Garrett.
Oh, God.
For the New York Yankees,
He's making his 2nd appearance of the
number
season.
38.
Reddick leading things off and takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Howard Gillespie, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Fuqua, a right-hander, loosening up as well.
Well, you got the hitter.
Yeah, these 2 guys out of the bullpen are crazy. You got a 1.78 ERA over Warriors. Be putting work in that
nasty
bullpen.
slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that's a little bit high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
2 strikes.
Way high. Gets a piece and stays alive. That's a laser base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
And now Steve Diaz. Oh, great stop. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Ken Calzado up next for the Astros.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. They fired it quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. And now the center fielder, Kevin Gillespie.
Number 30.
Hard liner. He's got it. There's two away.
Now batting, number 48.
And stepping in for the Astros, Robert Carney. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1's the count.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one to first, Averill. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 left for the Astros, and the deficit remains 5-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Richard Fenner. Now up as...
Oh, I picked up like 8. Oh, okay. I don't know why Casey got rid of him. I'm still gonna put center back there though.
The Yankees DH. Henry Ruiz. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Eldridge James, the young right-hander, up and throwing.
I didn't even know they signed him.
Loose as well. Next pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. That missed by a lot. Full count now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And next for New York, Victor Ramirez. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Venner, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Not even close there, and the count 2-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first. two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers
what he
are
does.
just
He
so
strikes
electric
out
these days.
motherfuckers.
These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Averill stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one ripped, but foul. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Carney makes the grab on the run. Offense held in check there. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Howard Gillespie. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 0.
So digging in, Christian DeYoung. As the lefty gets to work. And that's in there at the knees. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you. Then you're going to wrap this thing up.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. That one well upstairs. And the count is 1-2. And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
McLeod stands in now and watches strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Ball.
Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
Yeah, there's another guy that never got up his potential. Almost 30 years old and still 67 with an A potential all these years.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill, the big righty, William Rutledge. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And that one is downstairs. 3-2 now. Center field. Makes the catch. Then there's one down.
Excuse me.
Take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Roger Espinoza. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. Stepping in, Vic. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Solomon Buck. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And it's fouled off. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came.
Rutledge back to work. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
One ball. ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Ahmad McLeod with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And next for L.A., Solomon Buck.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Out there to center. Nice grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Back here at Angels.
You're out. 3. That's ball 4.
Ahmad McLeod stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. McLeod measures 6 feet 4 inches, 22 years old. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. In the dirt, blocked. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Go ahead run on base. Espinosa, the next to hit. Here's the left fielder, Jermaine Stokes. Just off the outside edge, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be.
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Geraldo Ojeda.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute 1 pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, they say it's a game of inches, and that's a perfect example right there. Could have been a big swing in this game if it stayed fair.
McLeod on third. Espinosa over at second. Stokes at first. 1 gone. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That's outside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one's carrying. Out of here! Grand slam! A laser to left. And they add to their lead. It's 6-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
One down. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bobby Magruder. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one wrapped foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. And we're at the top of the 5th. Lifted in the air, out to left. Chavez hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Solomon Buck, the next to hit for the Angels. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Line drive and foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Save! Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Now, pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Angels.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kelly McCoy.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And that's down and away. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him.
Ball 4, takes the base.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Middleton will hit next. He's already homered in this game. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
On a line out towards center. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat. That's getting down.
You're out. 3. You're out. 3.
One down, runner at first. Solomon Buck, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now, this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
The 1-1. Late with the swing there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Right through there, got it. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. So in now for the Angels, Adolfo Chavez. There's a strike up high. 0-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Random makes the play, and that ends the inning. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
Okay.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, you've tightened up the hairdo, but back when you played, how valuable was it to have a barber in the clubhouse?
Well, Boog, I'm going to say invaluable. That's how valuable that it was, because I was the barber. Yes, I was the team barber, man. I'd be cutting hair 7:05 game. I'd be finishing cut.
Bottom of the 9th, and here's the first baseman, Alonso De Silva. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
0-1 down. And a base hit. And a good start to the inning. And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Eric Takatsu done for the night, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
The new pitcher in the game, Marlon DeYoung, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game. That he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there's more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all, and everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
To second for one. They get the double play, and just one out to go now.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Angels down to their final out. Kenny Foreman digs in now. And it's fouled away. That was your worst start one year. Didn't you start like 3 for 33 or something?
Oh, it was awesome. It was awful. Not awesome. It was awesome.
Not so awesome.
It was awesome for pitchers facing me, but it was awful for me. It sounded like some type of deal at a fast food restaurant, like 3 for 33 or something.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. The Angels down to their final strike. Inside, almost got him. 2 outs, base is empty. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This looks like extra bases. And he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yr.9. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
0-1.
Line to left. Fair ball. Coming home. He will score.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Wilkinson, the next to hit, takes ball one. He swings and fouls one off. Line drive. Bounces over the wall and found ground, and it's an automatic double. As a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice.
Pitching for
Jorge Quintero gets the call from the pen, and he's
got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
digging in. Clemente Fernandez out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9.
Ball 1.
Squirts away a little bit.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Man at second.
3-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Oh, the throw is over his head, and this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff, you have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
Reed in the box now. No balls and a strike.
They need 1 out for all.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Just missed. Swings and misses.
Yeah, think about 700.
This could end it. Upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
2 outs. Downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Now.
Was this not the right team?
Here is Solomon Buck.
I don't know why I can't put him in.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it.
He should have been able to get that
And the
save.
Phillies
But
collect their first win of the season.
Sometimes road trips can be tough.
Middleton had a chance to hit 2 grand slams, but that's gonna be the last one for the day. That's not a miss. Take a screenshot of it. I don't know where to start. The world team could get 5 hits. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for watching.